Oh boy. Okay. Did it? I'm here. I think I'm actually live this time. I think the light is green. PC is being game captured. There it is. That was weird. I felt like the volume just went down. I wonder if it's because it, like most games, loads in at 100% volume before it remembers that you like turned it down. So as you can see on the title screen there, I have since added the Echoes of the Eye DLC to my repertoire. Under the advice of Slushy, they suggested that I get almost to the end of the game, but then to play the DLC before I beat the game, so I have no idea what that looks like. So I don't know how close I am to the end. I know that according to like howlongtobeat.com or whatever, that this game is somewhere around like 15 to 20 hours, I think. The base game. And I've been playing it for about 15 hours, so I have no idea what that means, because if Fire Emblem is any indicator, you know, I already beat it in like 30 hours and it took me like 55, so who knows. Before I go in the ship though, I'm going to the observatory, because the first time I opened the game with the DLC installed, there was a pop-up, and well, there was a couple pop-ups. The first one told me that if it is too scary, I can enable reduced fright mode. So we'll see what happens if it's too scary or not. But the other thing it told me is that there is a new this. Come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got zero-G training sub. Oh, okay. I probably should have read that earlier. It said there was a new exhibit at the observatory that is in some way related to DLC, I suppose. If I remember correctly, I think there was like a section that said it was under construction. Oh yeah, look, it says new exhibit. Looks a lot like that satellite that I tracked down. The radio tower here on Timberhearth was built to receive transmission from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of our solar system. Thanks to recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. That doesn't tell me anything. I already read that. What the heck, man? So there was a new exhibit. I thought, is that really it? to just tell me that there's a friggin' anglerfish. Yeah, there's the teleporters. Was it just a thing to tell me that the satellite is taking pictures? What is this one? I don't remember this one being here. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. Classic. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes a spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. They're not moving. Oh, they are moving. Oh yeah, very slowly. You can see them moving. See them? Sorry, I had to check something there. See them moving. And here's the quantum shard. Well, okay, I guess if that's the new exhibit, I guess that's the new exhibit. I thought it'd be something like related to the DLC, but appears to just be telling me that the satellite takes pictures of the solar system. I'm just gonna reset then so I get my time back. Okay, alright, so last time, at the very end, I solved the mystery of Giant's Deep. I hope to never return there ever again. But I found out the rules of like quantum imagery, which basically state that if you are looking at a picture of a quantum object, it is the same as observing the quantum object itself, and so it won't move. So using that technology, I was able to use the probe launcher and actually land on the quantum moon, where I found Solanum's shuttle, which was pretty cool. I was then exploring the surface of the moon, and there was like some bramble near the North Pole, and I knew that I wanted to go to the Quantum Shrine, which is supposed to be at the North Pole. I was trying to get over the bramble, and in the process, I traveled outside the boundary of the quantum moon, and it disappeared, leaving me floating in space by myself. So it was a good end. So what I want to do today is try to figure out some of these other things that are still question marks. So like the Sun Station, the Black Hole Forge, the Lunar Ruins. I don't know what I can do there either. But also the escape pod number 3, which is to the best. Oh, I hit a button, so now it thinks that I'm on a keyboard. Escape pod 3 never made out of Dark Bramble, but I have the emergency beacon signal, so I should be able to locate it. But I need to go to Dark Bramble to do that. There's still something in the Hanging City. I'm not sure what it is. It may be related to the Black Hole Forge, because the Black Hole Forge is near or adjacent to or part of the Hanging City. So I'm wondering if I explore the Black Hole Forge, if that will also tick off this box. But anyway, so that's what I'm going to do. The Ashwin project is another one that I'm not really sure about how to do it. Basically, there's a giant metal core that they built around the Asheville project, which is holding all the information being gathered by these statues, which collect memories. And apparently the technology to create the 22-minute time interval is there. So anyway, so that's where I'm going to start. I'm going to start, the very first thing I want to try to do is go to I don't know if I want to do the lake bed cave right now or not. So apparently the thing with the lake bed cave, there was this kid named Coleus who was with one of the Nomai explorers. They found a quantum shard. He was playing on the shard, and the lantern went out, so nobody was looking at the rock, and it teleported him somewhere. And so now Coleus is lost. I found 2 locations where the shard goes, and I swear one of them was the lakebed cave, and I went, yeah, like you can see, I went here and I found this stuff, and I thought I saw everything, but it's telling me that I didn't see everything. So I guess at some point I have to go back there, but I don't want to do that now. What I do want to do, what's up, Slush? Slushy, Slushy, Slorshies. Schlorps. Up Schlorps. No, I don't want to land on the outer rock. It doesn't let you target the sun station, I've noticed. But I want to try to land on it. But I feel like it's real close to the sun, and it's moving like real fast. And it's going to be real hard to do. Okay, yeah, I think this is not the way. I don't think it's possible. Like, I wasn't even really that close and it pulled me in. So, alright. So the sun station, there's a teleporter that goes to the sun station on the Ash Twin. I've seen the door to it, but it was broken. But I wonder... There has to be another way inside, because there's no way you can land on that. That's just not... I don't think that's me being a bad pilot, which apparently some people have said that I'm a good pilot. I don't know about all that, but... I don't think that failure is because of my piloting. I think it is not possible to land the ship on the sun station. So I'm going to try to explore the Ash Twin. And see if I can find another way inside the room. I gotta wait for a little bit though for some of the sand to dissipate, I think. Because right now I don't think you can see much of anything here. Except for maybe like the very tips of like the very tips of the one towers. So I'll probably just kind of hang around in my ship until I can see something poking through the surface. Because otherwise I feel like I'll just be wasting air. tell if it's the thing or not. Surface doesn't really look like it's moving, but I don't know how visible. Oh, okay. Got something here. Here's a landing pad. No, wait, this is not a landing pad. That's a... Oh, it pushed me. It was pushing upward. Apparently there's another way inside this column. And it pushes upward. Okay. See if I can find any of the other stuff. Oh, oh no, that's the other planet. Starting to poke through because I think the line of towers with the teleporters inside runs along the equator. I can't really tell. I don't like how you can't see the planet map while you're in the ship, but you can see it when you get out of the ship. Why wouldn't it let me see it when I'm in the ship? Ew. I want to see it while I'm in the ship. Okay, so I'm not anywhere really near the equator. A little hard to get your bearings on this planet when everything is just sand. Oh, something. This is, I guess, good a place as any. Park. Nope. Hello. Thank you. Oh, hello. No, 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 no. No. Oh. Oh, hey, there comes my ship. Come here, ship. Oh! Almost. Oh, no, 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 don't fall in the middle. I need you. Ship, come here. Please. Oh, ship. Stop. Okay. Oh, those are my legs. We're okay. We're okay. Look at this. Look at this. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine, guys. We're okay. We're upside down though. Alright, alright. Where's the ash twin? Where is it? Buddy, point me in the direction of that ash twin. Okay, here it is. That's the one I want. The one looks like a big sun. Yeah. Anyway, see, we're fine. What's everybody so worried about? Poke yourself on the, Oh, no, 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 not the sand. Not the sand again. Oh my gosh, it's right over me. Are you kidding me? This is baloney. Well, I don't have to worry about trying to catch my ship again. Okay, well, that is not what I wanted to happen. Alright, third time's a charm, folks. Kind of wonder if it would behoove me to land on the Ember Twin at the campsite and maybe pass a few minutes. Or I guess I could have just, oh, you know what I could have done? I could have just, excuse me, just got the hiccups and hiccuped right into the microphone really loud. But in addition to that, I could have just slept at the campfire right there where you wake up. And then waited a few minutes, and then maybe by the time I came to this planet, the sun tower would be exposed a little bit. This is the wrong side of the planet. Alright, stay here, spaceship. I don't know. How long was I going? How long was I going before I screwed that last one up? 5 minutes? 10? I don't know. Time is a mystery to me. We'll start at 5, at least then I hopefully won't have overshot it by much if I overshot it. Yeah, I can see some stuff poking out now. There it is. I see it. Okay, it's about to happen again, so just like chill out. Wait for this stupid sand to pass. Like, try to land here. So that way when the sand passes through again, maybe it won't dump my ship up there. So the door that's connected to the thing is broken. What about this? Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you? Progressing on the sun station plans. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail or succeed explosively. You know I don't find that funny. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas. Alright, I think I read this already. Yeah. Don't recall supporting its construction, but here we are. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial for you both. Okay, so the question is... How do I get to... It's not doing the body good, huh? Oh, wow, it just kills you. Okay. Well, that was, that wasn't it, folks. Gotta be something I can do. Alright, this time I can just... I don't think I need to go quite to 5 minutes, because it was pretty well uncovered. Probably go to like 3. 3.5 maybe, and then by the time I fly there it should be... Like, this has to be it. Like, there can't not be it. This can't not be it. Where's the sun at? Behind me? It is behind me. Hey French. Bye French. Recaps for those who fell asleep. Yeah, I gave a little recap, but I can give it again because I'm apparently going to be repeating this part over and over because I can't figure it out. I don't know what all. So I last time on Dragon Ball Z, so I did the interloper. I went to the comet. I kind of forget what was there. I know I found the person's like ship. There was like a crew of people that like went to the comet, and I found their ship. That was a thing. And I think the ship may have been the one that told me I needed to figure something out at Giant's Deep related to quantum behaviors. So against my better judgment, I went to Giant's Deep, which is the big water planet that I hate. Ooh, hello, hello. Look what, oh, somebody figured it out. Oh, balls. It's hurting. Oh, I did it. So I went to Giant's Deep. I hated every minute of it. But in the middle of Giant's Deep is a big, huge tornado. And I went in the middle of the big tornado, and it had this, like, you almost walked past it, and I just went, no. Oh, you mean the door when it was uncovering with sand? Yeah, I was gonna see if there was maybe another entrance around the side. But anyway, I went to Giant Steep. There was a giant tornado in the middle. I landed in it. There was like the Quantum Trials Shrine or something, and so it taught me a little bit about the quantum mechanics and how they work. Where, you know, we've known that the rocks move if you don't look at them, but if you look at them, they don't move. But it taught us that you can use pictures, so the probes. Because if you're observing a picture of a quantum item, it is the same as looking at the quantum item. So there was some kind of light puzzling to show you how to do that. And so I kind of sussed out, I'm like, oh, so this is how to get to the quantum moon, because I found the quantum moon, I tried to land on it, it moved, and then I couldn't land on it. So I'll pause while I finish the recap so I don't waste time. So then I was able to take a picture of the moon with the probe and look at it while I landed the ship, which then allowed me to actually land. And I was on the surface of the quantum moon. I was trying to make it to the North Pole, because I know from one of the things that I've read that there's a shrine on the North Pole, which is the key to getting the moon to travel to the 6th location. So I was trying to do that, and I accidentally went outside of the moon's kind of atmosphere, I guess, so to speak, and then the moon disappeared. And I think that was about the time I quit. So, but I basically did everything in Giant Steep. Oh, I went into Giant Steep. I found the statue factory where they made all the memory statues and talked about how they're linked up with people and how each statue has a mask and it reports the information to the mask, so it's stored as a memory. And I found the probe launcher, which launched the intergalactic probe, and it kind of made it sound like they were just going to launch it one time and then blow up the launcher, on purpose / accident, by powering it up too much. But then you find out, once you find the probe tracker, that the probe launcher has actually fired over 9 million times. So they put a statue in the probe launcher room to observe where the probes are going and report it back to the Ash Twin Project, which is where the masks are that are storing all the memories. So then they were able to figure out hey, the mask will remember where we shot the probe, and then somehow, I'm not sure exactly how, but somehow they were able to then fire the probe in different directions every time. I still haven't quite figured out how that makes sense to me. If they don't remember that they shot the probe in a certain direction and only the mask remembers, I'm not quite sure. But anyway, point being, they fired off 9 million probes in 9 million directions, and we found the center of the universe. I have the coordinates written down. It's sideways L, triangle with lines on it, and then N64 logo. So I found the launcher. What else? Did I do anything else? I probably did a couple other little things, but I think those are the highlights. Yeah, so I went to the center of Giant Steep, which was the most terrifying part of the game for me. I hated every second of it. I do not like being underwater. I do not like giant sea creatures, and the game is hey, what if you went underwater then had to get up inside a giant sea creature? So anyway, but I did it, and that's where we are now. 281,042 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes, all system entering sleep. 6 minutes 49 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected, sun station, hull integrity approaching critical levels, closing emergency doors. Oh, so it's detecting that the sun is about to go supernova. Warning, opens emergency door. I feel like I shouldn't do this. Oh my. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. Help me, help me, help me, help me. Help me. Help me. I'm getting flung away. I don't like this. Okay, I think I'm gone. Ah. That sucks. Well, I guess I just live in orbit of the sun now. I figure I have a couple options. I can either reset, I can struggle against it, or... Oh, never mind, I'm gonna run out of oxygen. I was gonna see if I could wait for it to come back around. But I don't think that's gonna happen in time. Alright. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Well, it's okay. We figured it out. So this time I'll go maybe just 3 minutes. Because I did 3:15 last time. And that was like real close. To being too long. I just barely... So actually, I'll probably cut it even a little shorter. Maybe like 2 minutes 30. Close enough. Okay. It'll be a lot easier to wait a couple extra seconds than to not be able to do the thing. Okay, well now we know that that door opens and then you have to apparently try to fly to the thing. No, it doesn't scare me. I don't know. Space doesn't really scare me that much. Oh, geez, the interloper just hit me. No, wait, I fell back to the planet. I didn't escape the gravitational pull. Whoops. Like, being out in space doesn't really bother me that much. Because I know it's just a video game and it can't hurt me. Because, like, that would never happen to me in real life, right? Like, I'm never going to be in a situation, more than likely, that will result in me, like, drifting in space with 3 minutes of oxygen. You know, but like water's everywhere, man. You go into you drive into a lake, you're on a boat and you fall off, you go on a cruise and you hit an iceberg. Like, there's lots of ways you can end up in the drink and never recover. And so that's a very real and rational fear to me. Whereas, like, it's on the other side, so we'll be okay. Whereas, like, this stuff, being in space, whatever, does not bother me. Okay, I have to wait for the sand to go past. So give it a wide berth. Why is it following me? Stop it. Alright, we're fine. So yeah, I don't know, the whole space stuff doesn't really scare me as much. I mean, I won't say that it doesn't scare me at all, but I'm much less uncomfortable with it, because it's just, you know, being afraid of being sucked into space is what I would say is an irrational fear, because I will never be there. Yeah, my ship probably got thrown to the other planet, but that's fine. I'm gonna use this teleporter. Oh, I actually have to wait for it. Last time I must have stepped on it at like the perfect time, because it just instantly teleported me. Yeah, I did not care for Giant Steep. Like, in the least. it was basically like everything. Like the top was like all giant storms and tornadoes, which if you live in Tornado Alley, that's like a really real. It's like a really real fear, and I don't think I have like an irrational fear of tornadoes, but like, you know, if you've ever kind of experienced that, it's pretty scary. And I have a few times, and it doesn't really ever get easier. But all right, how does one navigate this? Because I was able to lock on, but like not until. Okay, I think we're okay. No, 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 no. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. See? Guys, we're fine. Alright. We made it. Pi, mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Wait, whoa, whoa. Hold up. What? To explode the sun? So wait, they're doing this on purpose? Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. Oh. Well, that's a humdinger. So there's some stuff down there, but there's also a wall up here. So I'm gonna check it out, see if there's anything up here that I can grab. Like a scroll or a tablet. That is, that's crazy, dude. That the supernova is on purpose. Oh, here's another statue, but the eyes are all closed, so this one's not activated yet. Oh, man. Okay. So, like, you know, in the game, it's telling you, you know, that the other people, the astronomers, are like observing an increased number. Sorry, I'm gonna pause it again so I don't talk too long and waste all my time. Like the astronomers are observing an increased number of supernovas, like around this time, and so it kind of makes you like wonder if that's in any way related. Because I just kind of thought like, oh yeah, well if all the stars were formed around the same time, you know, maybe they're of the same age and they're kind of just burning up at the same time, so maybe it's just like kind of coincidence. But now that we found out that they made the sun go supernova on purpose, makes me wonder if it's correlated to the other. Stars reach end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage, warning evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star 2 minutes 35 seconds. Approximate time until star death 14 minutes 5 seconds. Okay, I guess I better hurry because apparently I only have like 2 minutes. Alright, I don't need to look at the projection. I know. Wait a minute. No, I do need to look at the projection. And I see that thing on the wall. I think this is going to be looking at the masks though. Yeah, it's just looking at the masks, and there's still just 3 lit up. Okay, pick it up. Pick it up, please. So they're balancing the sun versus the eye of the universe. So, like, they're trying to make some decision about, like, is it okay to sacrifice this sun and this solar system in order to find the eye? Oh, that's crazy. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friend. I suppose we start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Oh man, did they just like make me think this and then like pull the rug out? Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching this star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Ida? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as we can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished this device would fail. I had hoped our terrible work was finished. Oh, so they made me think that they did it, and then they didn't actually did it. There's another statue. It hasn't been activated yet. Ah, man. I don't know. It was like kind of exciting to like think about. Like, oh man, is it correlated to all their stuff going on? So I don't know if there's a point in going back at this point. Yeah, and you know that part is fine. But like I said, I was kind of like, oh hey, is this sun's death correlated to why all the other you know, stars in the galaxy, or why so many other stars in the galaxy are going supernova around here? But it may just be, maybe just like the galaxy is reaching the end of its life cycle and all the stars are just gonna start supernovaing. Something to think about. That's a pretty cool representation there. I don't know if it's worth going back, because I don't really know that there's anything else I need to do in this direct area. I really do wish I could access my ship log though and make sure that it said there's nothing else to explore here before I just go ahead and reset. But unfortunately, you know, not much I can do. Oh wait, sun exploded. Well, never mind. Decision made. Well, it didn't explode. It expanded and swallowed the station. It was about to explode, though. Alright, well that's interesting, I guess. A little bit of a letdown. I kind of expected some more profound knowledge to be at the sun station. But, okay, well. Yeah, it was a really cool area. It was really, I don't know. I just thought there would be more to it, but that appears to have been it. Sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect. They concluded the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet, which I've already been to. According to this Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay. Man, it just makes me... I thought maybe there would be some information about how to get to the Ash Twin project if I went to the sun station, but maybe I need to go to the Black Hole Forge first, because that could it's the same color, so I wonder if they could be connected. I might have to do that first. I'm really kind of wondering about White Hole Station too, because it just really just curious about what it thinks I need to explore there. I don't know. Okay. So we got to do something. I'm gonna try to do this one. Lake bed. Problem is I don't know what it wants me to do here. I don't know if it means that there was something else in the specific lake bed cave. because there's like a larger thing for the quantum caves, which was a wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuation frequency. So I guess there was like something else in this physical cave that I missed. And that makes me mad. I wonder if marking it on my HUD will actually show me specifically how to get back there, because I don't remember exactly where it was. Okay, it is marked on the HUD. I know that if I go to Chert's little island, that's where the lake bed is, and the cave was somewhere in that vicinity. I know you had to get to it relatively quickly, or else the area fills up with sand. I feel like there was like a stupid maze that I brute forced my way through with a bunch of cactuses. So. I trust the autopilot mostly. I've kind of gotten used to it. I also usually do have my finger hovering over the A button though. Oh, can I not see it after I get out of the ship? No, it's below me. Okay, it's just below me. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, this is the stupid maze. Not that bad because it's usually like branching path. One way is blocked, one way is not. It's just annoying. It's dark and I don't like it. It's dark and there's sand everywhere. Where was the stupid... Not up there. Oh. Wait. Oh, hey, look. Fossils. Oh, look. Prehistoric forest. What the heck? I swear it was through here. Oh, now I'm lost. I don't think I rammed the ship in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I might have tried to do it at one point, but I don't think I ever successfully did it. Oh, here we go. That's right. You have to go up. I think. Okay. Now it's kind of coming back to me. I know I accidentally ran my ship into, I think maybe the, dang it. The, gravity cannon one time? Yeah, I went to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I don't know if I figured everything out there, but I've been there. Ah, fudge. Oh, fudge ripple in my underpants. Okay. We're okay. Where the heck am I? There's going to... Okay, oh, now I remember. This is where I brute forced. I brute forced some more. And then I almost ran out of oxygen. But then there was a tree somewhere. Can't get through there. Jeez. Oh, we're getting turned around. We're getting turned around. These quantum trees? Wait a minute, is this where I dropped down from? No. Oh, dang it. This is what... Oh, what the... Wait, these are quantum friggin' things. Oh, I'm so upset. That I just now figured this out. Now I'm probably going to run out of oxygen. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I haven't been to the forge yet. I took the teleporter that supposedly goes to the forge. And I fell into the center of the planet twice, and then I decided not to go back there. And then I found underneath the planet there was like a meltwater facility or something that had a switch that raises the forge. And at the time I didn't know what it did, so I think that I might have to... This is going to be annoying if I have to do that. Oh, that's going to be so annoying. I think I have to go to Brittle Hollow, go to the Hanging City, raise the forge. Hey, look, there's a Quantum Moon. Then come back here to Ash Twin and take the teleporter. That's going to be a pain in the balls. I've never seen Labyrinth. Nope, I've not seen it. Hold on. I'm going to try to read. I got a little behind here. Can you tell how I got to the forge? No spoils. He hasn't been there yet. One streamer asked me for advice on how to get into the tower, and I said, I don't know, go FK or something. Not like I played this game before, so they do that because they thought I was joking, came back. Yeah, I was, honestly, the first time I got to the forge was complete, honest to goodness accident. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the planet. I had just been exploring. Ah, oh, son of a... Damn it. I had just been exploring the the underground area. And anyway, sorry, I'm trying to maneuver this ship here. That's good enough. We're not coming back, probably. So yeah, I was just exploring the underground area, and like multiple times during my exploration, I would be like on an island or like a piece of land or whatever you want to call it that would get hit by one of the meteors and then fall into the black hole and send me to the the white hole station. And I was getting really agitated because I was trying to explore and this kept happening. So I found the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, and I was trying to figure out, so I could see like the sticky pathways, right, where normally you can walk and there's like anti-grav, but it was broken, and I was like, okay, well I have to get to the top of the tower, but the pathway is broken, and I'm sitting there just like thinking out loud, trying to figure out like, hey, how do I make this happen? How do I get to this tower? And as I'm standing there talking about it, or talking out loud, the tower gets hit by a meteor and starts sinking. And I got really mad because I'm like, oh my gosh, this is going to throw me into the center of the planet, and I'm going to end up in this stupid white hole place again, and I didn't want to go there because I had already been there multiple times. And I got mad, and then I realized that the whole tower fell through, and then there was zero gravity, and I was like, oh hey, I can just like walk up. Oh, everything is quantum in here. Okay, not just the cactuses. This is a mind F right here. So yeah, I kind of figured out the mystery of the quantum tower completely by mistake. And it just kind of happened by accident. If you come here to look for Coleus, this is where he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on... Oh my goodness! Oh, I just figured it out. I remember last time I was playing with this light switch, and it turns the lights on and off. And by turning the light off is how... Oh, I think I figured it out. When... So we were examining the rocks. I recall he was standing on the largest, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Your strange Wandering Rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. So I think what I need to be doing is... Oh, it's not here. Oh, did that move too? Is everything in this cave quantum? Like, geez Louise. Like, I wonder if I need to do something like this. Okay, hold on. I need to think about this, because I'm trying to figure out how I can flip this switch while standing on the rock. Because I know that the first time was in 0G. Because I know when I fell through the black hole a couple times, I noticed that like chunks of the city were coming through, and it didn't really register with me at the time. I was just like, oh yeah, the parts that are getting knocked off by the meteor, they're falling through and they're ending up here too. It didn't register with me at all that that would eventually happen to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, and so I totally dismissed it, and I probably like reset or something stupid. But then just again on like my next attempt, I was like exploring it and trying to figure out. I'm like, how do I get up here? And just racking my brain, and then all of a sudden it got hit by a meteor, and we went into space. I'm like, oh hey, this works. But that's when it's like, oh, you must have figured out the secret of Giant's Deep, and I'm like, nope, I didn't. Haven't even been there. Don't want to go there. Okay, at any point does this like teleport somewhere useful? I'm trying to figure out like if there's a way, because I can't reach this. Okay, well what if I this? Oh, balls, dude. Okay. You stay here, my friend. It's the one I want to go to, though. Because there's apparently like 3 locations. Oh, yep, here we go. How curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. A hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Mallory is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful. Okay. Alright, I don't know. I feel like that's going to be important. My picture went away, so I can't. So the rock moved. I feel like that's going to be important. I don't know why yet. So this, I think this is the first cave I found, the first of 3. And then this is the one with no entrance. This is the one with the dead people in it. So I think I have figured out everything there is to know about the quantum caves. I think I'm safe to reset. Okay, that was neat. That was neat. I'm assuming that's going to have to be important for something. Like there's going to have to be something. And I wonder if it's just hey, what's up, Chronic Sauce? What's up, man? I don't know if it means I'm going to have to do that with any of the other quantum shards, or if that is specifically in reference to using the quantum moon to teleport yourself to the 6th location. I guess we'll have to find out. But yeah, now, okay, now this is showing completed. To travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Mallory returned to examine the rock. They theorize that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they both move together. Dude, this game is great. Like, so I talked about it when I first kind of was like contemplating playing it. And oh, hold on. Not quite ready. Does the clock move when I'm in here? I don't know. The clock's supposed to move when I'm looking at text. I guess maybe if I just look at some text. If not, we'll just reset it. So, I kind of like... I knew I wanted to play this game since it came out. I heard really good things, but I didn't know much about the game. except that it came out on the same day as Outer Worlds, and that people got them confused a lot. Um, but like since then, in the past 3-4 years, I've been trying really hard almost all the time to avoid spoilers. And then Path played this game, and I was just like, you know what? I'm never gonna play it. I was kind of going through a time where I wasn't playing a lot of games. I really wasn't enjoying games anymore. I thought I was kind of over video games altogether. Just going through some stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Just watch him play it so you can experience it and scratch it off your list and just claim that you played it. But then he was really rude, and he forced me out of his channel. He wouldn't let me watch. So I didn't get to watch. And but anyway, like I just feel like everybody that I've seen talk about lately, like I don't know, it was a couple of months ago on Twitter, one of the social engineering bots, that is what I call them, was like, "Hey everyone, what's your favorite top 5 favorite games?" And I saw so many people that I know and that I follow respond to this prompt, and Outer Wilds was like in a bunch of their top fives, and I was like, and it was really strange because it was people who like all different types of games. Like some of them were like speedrunners of retro games, some of them were like MMO junkies, some of them were like Pokemon streamers. It was like everybody. I'm like, why is this game in everybody's top 5? It doesn't make sense to me. Um, so anyway, 2023 rolls around, and I really wanted to get back in, like, to start gaming regularly again, because I do enjoy it. But it's just really hard for me to like find the motivation, and I know this sounds stupid, but the energy, the mental energy to sit down and focus on a video game sometimes, especially after work. Work was really stressful for me last year. Really stressful for me at the beginning of this year too. But in 2023, I'm like, you know what? This is going to be the year I'm going to start finishing a bunch of games that I either started and never finished, or I'm going to play some of these games that I bought like 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago and haven't touched. Because like I keep buying new games. Even when like I was like, I don't like video games anymore and I don't want to play them, I was still buying them, like all the time. Anytime I saw something on sale, I was buying it. So anyway, all that to say, I finally was like, I'm gonna start playing these games that I bought and that I own, scratch them off the list. So I played a couple other ones at the beginning of the year, and then I was like, hey, I was talking about it probably in Path's Discord or maybe in one of his stream chats or something. Said trying to figure out what I want to play after I finish Fire Emblem, because I just played 3 houses. And I don't know, I think he was like, well, what's on the short list? So I posted a couple games. I was like, these are kind of some of the ones I'm thinking about. And this one was on my list because I had just seen all those tweets about this game's in my top 5. So he's like, oh, you need to play it, but I want you to stream it. And I'm like, well, I don't really have a whole lot of time for that. But I ended up taking last week off work. So I was like, hey, you know what? Well, what if I did it next week? I can put some solid time into it. So I did like 3 streams last week, about 15 hours. I love this game. It is. I wish there was more games like it. I've asked some people, and they're like, "Oh, this one is similar. This one kind of has some elements." But like, this is what I enjoy in a game. Like, puzzle games are great. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes puzzle games are just like hard and tedious for the sake of being hard and tedious. And you feel great when you finish it, but like the process is not enjoyable. It's a lot of like brute forcing. Like slide puzzles is a perfect example. I don't know the trick to slide puzzles. I know there is a trick to slide puzzles. But I don't know it, okay? So I know that if I sit there and fiddle with the slide puzzle long enough, I will eventually get it to work. But it may take me 20, 30 minutes, and I will not enjoy it at all. But when I'm done, I'll be like, oh, finally, I'm done with that. This game is very different. I've never really felt that like hard stuck. And you know, there have been times I'm like, I don't really know what to do next, but there's always something like you can come to your thing and just be like, okay, well it says I haven't explored this all the way, maybe I'll go back there, or, you know, hey, I haven't found this yet. I've never felt for more than like 20, 30 minutes at a time like I didn't know what I was doing. As opposed to a puzzle game where sometimes you can just search at the sorry, I'm trying to read and talk at the same time. Like a puzzle game, you can just be stuck forever and take hours. Like I've done some Picross puzzles before, some advanced Picross puzzles that took me hours to do, and I finished it, and there was like no joy. It was just more like relief. I was just like, thank God this is over. So yeah, exactly. Some Adam guy. I've been looking some things up, and there's a lot of things that people have suggested that like, hey, you might like this if you liked Outer Wilds. This has some elements of Outer Wilds, but there's really, in my searching, not been anything like. This is not a genre of game, you know. There's not like 10 of these games, so you can't just like go play the next one. So I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm finished, because I'm gonna be like, well, that sucks, it's over. Nothing left to do. Sorry, I'm gonna alt tab for a sec because chat scrolled by too fast. I know it's not fast, but I didn't read it all. Would you rather be the person that loves to play games, can't afford any, or a person that buys them all, doesn't like playing them? I would rather be the first. I would rather be the person that loves games and can't affords them, because I know people aren't gonna like to hear this. You can steal stuff. All right, there's plenty of games out there that you can acquire quite easily, even especially retro games, and there's tons of great retro games. So if you love gaming and you just have no money, you can get by. There's free games on Epic all the time. You know, there's Game Pass. You can abuse Game Pass and just get like, you know, the dollar membership. You know, every couple months. There's ways to scrape by if you have no money for games. But if you know, have a bunch of money and a bunch of games and you don't enjoy them, then what's the point of having them? And I don't know the answer to that question because I kept buying them. But anyway, I digress. So, and I don't know if you were here, Salushi. I bought the DLC already, so I will be doing it at some point. I don't know if it'll be tonight or at a later time, but I am heeding your advice where you said get close to the end, but before you finish, do the DLC. So that's what I'm going to try to do. Okay. So now that we've got all that... No, you can't buy it for me. I already bought it. It was on sale, so I just got it. It was like $7. It's not a big deal. I don't mind spending the money because I'm enjoying the game. So, okay. So I have not figured out what I need to do for this Lunar Ruins thing yet. Unless... Actually... I'm just curious. Just humor me here. So you think I should beat the game and then come back and do the DLC? Because like what Sloosh was saying I should do is like get right up to the end of the game, like to where there's basically just like the last event, you know, and stop there and play the DLC and then do the last event. I'm just curious. You know, I haven't made any hard decisions. I'm just kind of curious that people that have played both, what their thoughts are, because I find that kind of interesting. Okay, so because what I'm wondering is, I know there's this station here on the moon that is meant to locate. I think it's the Eye of the Universe. But it's not calibrated properly or something. So I'm wondering now, now that I know the coordinates, Okay. Well, that's fair. I'll honestly, I won't promise to do anything because if the game is any, if the game is any indication, my experience so far is that a lot of times I have like accidentally stumbled upon like the ending of stuff. So wait a minute, there's a downstairs? What the? Did I know about this? I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. It rotates wildly and never points just one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. It's playing music, which makes me think I haven't been down here before. Interesting. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Our research for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. So I know there's another one on Ember Twin, but there's also the observatory, which supposedly had some way of locating the eye, I think. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out. Oh, yeah, I definitely haven't been down here, because it just added that to my ship's log. That's really weird, because I, came here to this station before. I can't believe I didn't even see the staircase. Where should this new sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and the others, Anona and those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Oh, so it's not that. Oh, so that one doesn't locate the eye, it locates the moon. Okay. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building. Yep, there we go, the observatory. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately. Okay. So that's the one that I eventually need to go to, I guess. Let me move this so it stops making noise. Okay. Yeah, I just can't believe, like, I was in there and I was, like, messing with it and I was looking at all the rings. I'm like, oh, this one points to this planet and this one points to that planet. I don't believe it that I just walked right past those steps and never saw them. And that was apparently what I needed to see, so... no, my device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. They were disappointed by their failure to detect the signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Alright. Okay, well, what's next? I still needed to... I don't know what to do for this one. I think I need to go here, which means I have to go here. Let me try this one. I'm going to do the escape pod. I don't know how long that's going to take, so I'm going to do a quick reset. But while it's resetting, I'm also going to take a quick 5-minute break, because it's been an hour and a half. So we'll just leave that music play for everybody. Just see there, you can see Echoes of the Eye, so I purchased the DLC. Let's let that relaxing music play while I'm on break. So everybody just get up, walk around, stretch, get a drink, go to the bathroom, eat a sandwich, pet your animals, do whatever you gotta do. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty. I feel like there's like a discrepancy between my chat timer and like my computer clock. No, apparently not. Was I really gone for 10 minutes? No way. What the heck? No, wait. So, okay, so when I left, you sent a message at 8:32. My clock says it's 8:42, so I'm like, was I gone for 10 minutes? So I sent the test, and it says 8:42 on the test, but then you sent your message after me, and it says 8:37. And I look at my phone, and it's 8:37. What the heck? How did my computer clock get fast? That's wacky. Okay. I think I kind of questioned that at the beginning of the stream too, because you posted that thing about like, oh, I can't wait, it's almost time at like 6:53, and then I posted my message at 7:02, and then a couple minutes later I posted another message, but it said it was at 7:12, and I'm like, no way, I sat there for 10 minutes. Anyway, okay, well, something weird is going on with my computer clock. That's a mystery for another day. It's probably all this time dilation with this stupid game. Dude, what if that's true? What if this game is causing some sort of time dilation on my computer? That's nuts, dude. So anyway, that's weird. But we're back. So all right, for those of you who read my tweet when I went live, what you waited for this whole time is finally here. Oatmeal talk. So at the break, I was like, I'm gonna get a drink. I want a warm drink to help my throat a little bit. So I'm thinking, I'm like, well, I don't have a lot of options. So I'm like, well, it's coffee. But it's getting a little late for coffee. And I didn't know if I wanted the caffeine. And I don't keep decaf in my house because I'm not a heathen, pagan, devil worshipper. So I was like, I don't know if I want coffee. It's later in the evening. Might be a little too late for that. But so then I'm like, well, you know what? I can get some hot chocolate. So oh, my lock-on is busted again. So I'm like, I can make some hot chocolate. So I go to the fridge, open it up. There's milk in there, but not a whole lot. And I'm like, if I make this hot chocolate, I will not have enough milk to make oatmeal later. And I really want to have oatmeal later. So I made coffee. It's gonna ruin my night, I guess, for the sake of oatmeal. So Chronic is Chronic has not been around recently to learn about the oatmeal saga. So basically, I don't know, it's been a couple weeks ago at work. So we have a snack table in the cafeteria. They put out snacks for everybody. It's really nice, but like chips and cookies and just little pretzels, just whatever they have. And they serve lunch every day. It's really nice. It's a very nice perk. I don't eat lunch a lot just because I don't like eating around people because of my swallowing disorder. It can be very uncomfortable and sometimes messy when things don't work correctly. So I just don't like to do it very often. But anyway, I was leaving work one day and I noticed on the snack table they had a basket full of packets of Quaker instant oatmeal. And I'm so scared right now because I know what's in here. And if you've never played this game, I apologize. There may be a point when something scary happens. I may react poorly to it, so I'm just gonna apologize ahead of time. Um, but this is kind of a spooky zone. Anyhow. Uh, I was like, oh, dude, oatmeal. I haven't had oatmeal in so long. And in my mind, I was like, you never buy oatmeal because it's so expensive at the store. And so I'm thinking, like, I can't believe that work would just put out this whole basket of oatmeal and we can just take as much as we want. And so I did. I took a few because I was going to be off for a week. I'm like, I'm going to take a few of these and enjoy them on my vacation, like a nice little luxury treat for me. Um, and so I did. I don't know. I took about 6 because I'm a large lad, so I like good snacks, and so when I make oatmeal, I make 2 packets. Okay, it's okay. It's a giant fish. It's okay. All right, I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm getting scared. So anyway, I got this oatmeal, and I got home, and I was excited. I had a week off coming up, and and I went to a friend's stream and was saying, "Oh, dude, I just got some like oatmeal from work. They had free oatmeal packets, and I grabbed a bunch." And I was really excited about it. And his response to me was, "I'm trying to think of something less exciting to that, and I can't." And it just like crushed me. And so I told him, I was like, "Well, dude, oatmeal's expensive, like, and I got it for free." He's like, "Dude, oatmeal is so cheap." And I'm like, "Dude, no, it's not." So I Google it, and it's like you get a 8 pack for like $3. It's like 30 cents a packet. Uh, so anyway, so I told that story, and Artie was there, and he made fun of me, and so then the next day on Sunday I get a text from Artie in the morning, and he took a picture at the grocery store of the oatmeal aisle, and like all the oatmeal stuff was like $3 or $4. He's like, "I'm here at the store picking up some luxury snacks." So everybody had a good laugh at my expense, because I didn't know how much oatmeal cost. Oh, dude, I see it moving. I hate this. I hate this so much. Um, and now it's just been kind of a running joke where now I'm like, oh, dude, they got oatmeal in the cafeteria. I'm like, I didn't get a raise this year, so I'm gonna be taking it out of the company and oatmeal. Um, so for those of you unfamiliar, first to answer your question, Dr. Dancer, we did. We made it through the ball of electricity under the ocean. I had to face my deepest fears. Um, and get out of the ship while it was under the ocean, um, and then swim up inside of the jellyfish, and then let it descend through the barrier, and I just had to like follow it down. I hated every second of it. It took like 3 of my worst fears, um, claustrophobia, thalassophobia, and whatever the fear of jellyfish is called, and just wrapped them all into a giant ball and was like, "Here you go, buddy. You have to do this to progress the game." But I did it, so we're here. So now, for those of you who don't know, I'm in the Dark Bramble, which is where the vessel apparently crashed, or was like attacked, um, or something by this Dark Bramble. It shot off the escape pods. 2 of them made it off world. 1 of them got stuck in here. So I'm trying to use my signal locator to follow the signal of the distress beacon to find the escape pod. For those of you who've not been to the Dark Bramble, there are giant anglerfish in here, big enough to eat your entire ship. Um, And so that's what I'm seeing here, like the shadows or like the kind of just the silhouette of moving around in the darkness. I don't exactly know how this is going to go. So during the game, we have learned though that the anglerfish, as much like the ones on Earth, are blind, so they can't see, but they are sensitive to sound. So I have died a few times. I learned the hard way. The very first time I came in here, I'm like, well, I see a bunch of lights. I'm going to fly to the red one because that's probably the one you need to go to. The red one is, in fact, the angler nest. There was a bunch of them in there, and they killed me. Um, so, so that's where we are now. So we're going to go. I'm going to see if I can navigate this without upsetting the fish. I don't know how good they're hearing. Like, where's the signal at? Oh, good. It's like right directly in the direction of the giant fish that's right in front of me. So I'm just gonna like. This is probably real boring to watch, but I'm just gonna like start myself in motion with a little small quiet thrust. And just kind of float. Actually, that's not a fish, it's just a big piece of something or other. And float towards the signal and hope that I do not attract. I can definitely. No, that's a rock. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I got bumped. I got bumped. Okay. Alright, so I need to move a little quicker, else I'm gonna get hit by rocks. I'm so scared right now, guys. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. It's like whoever made this game was like, alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a game that Pharma loves. It's gonna have all these elements that he enjoys. Gonna love it. And oh my gosh, it's the thing. It's the thing. It's right here. It's right here. Oh my god, I made it. It's gonna have all these elements that he loves, and then we're gonna take everything he hates with all his heart, and we're gonna add it to the game. I can't believe I didn't see the fish. I was so scared. I shouldn't count my chickens before they hatch, because it's very possible that the fish is definitely still here. Alright. Found escape pod 3. We did it. Inside. The fish should not be able to reach me in here. It is too big. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We held out as long as we could here, but this pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or await rescue. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. So, I need to find something that will tell me what the vessel's signal is. Spinny? Do a little spinny. Here we go. So that I can try to find it. I assume it's in here, so we're probably not done in here. There's probably more fish. Begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Waiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Hostile. Do not exit pod. Well, perfect, because that's what we're gonna do. There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distant beacons from the vessel. Yeah, we know about this. So, like, apparently in this place in the bramble, like, if you detect a signal, it can like split. And so, like, if you fire a probe, normally you can always see where the probe is. So if you fire a probe into one of these like white holes or whatever, when you come through on the other side, you will see like 2 of them, and I think they both lead you to it or something. I don't know. It's weird. Um, so far, the only thing that makes this not as bad as Giant's Deep to me is that I'm not underwater. However, there are giant sea monsters here, which it may as well be water because space is just the same as water. It's like non-fluid water because you can't breathe it, and now there's giant fish in it. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 beacons from the vessel, but it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it'll be gone, and we will be lost. We'll follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us, but suppose the beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Oh, son of a... God, I know it. It's going to make me open this escape hatch. Then I'm going to see the lights. It's going to want me to do this in my suit, not my ship. God, I hate it when I'm right. Yeah, the fog. I do not enjoy the fog portion of this. Okay, so I can't actually see the signal. Oh God, I hear something. Oh, I hate that. Okay, yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, I'm not gonna front. This is bad. Don't like this. All right. Question is, all right, I see something to read in here. I see dead people too. Ahaha, movie reference. .jpg. The Any could come here searching for us. We followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for yet a single nomai to fit through, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, well I'm gonna launch a probe in there. Budge. Where'd it go? Did I land on it? Landed somewhere. Okay, so now I think we have to go back. get to our ship. I'm so scared of making noise, but I also realize I have to move faster, or else I'm gonna run out of time. Because I assume time still works in here, and that, eventually the sun will explode. Oh god, no, no, the signal is in the red one! No. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Alright, this game's canceled. See you guys later. Thanks for joining the stream. We will play something else. Oh god, why does it have to be... I know what's in there because I flew in there by mistake once, and I know I didn't like it. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which badly damaged. The survivors from escape pod 3 detected 2 distant beacons from the vessel as it was in 2 locations at once. The Nomai grave. The survivors from pod 3 followed one of the 2 vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed where they could go no further. They could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The beacon was dying and would soon be completely gone. If I launch my scout into the seed, I can take photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. Nomai warped to the ship called the vessel, crashed in dark bramble. Warp core broke when the ship crashed. I launched my scout into the seed and took photos of an enormous derelict ship. Alright, well, I feel like this is the terminal, so we can just go do something else. There's nothing else to be discovered here. We're fine. God. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it! I hate this game. I don't want to play it anymore. I take back all the nice things that I said a little while ago about the game. They were all lies that I told myself. God dang it. God dang it. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. You can't see me. I'm John Cena. Can't see me. He can't see me. How can he see me? What the... The game distinctly said he cannot see me. How can she slap, sir? How can she slap? Gosh dang it. Okay, so I wonder now that I know this, if I can just go straight to the red one, and skip the rest. Like, I know I don't have to go back to the escape pod. Oh, but I won't know exactly... I don't know, I can probably find it once I'm in there. Famous last words. Because it was basically just a straight shot, right? Because I shot the probe straight, and it just went straight. So once I get in there, it's probably just a relatively straight shot. Alright. Well, I'm angry because... I mean, there was a whole area dedicated to teaching me that the fish were blind, and so I'm like, if I don't move, he can't see me. But he ate me anyway. So, you know, balls. Alright, where am I going? Okay, just gotta make sure I don't fly into the sun. I mean, okay, I know they're blind. I know he probably heard me come through, and I tried to stop immediately so that he wouldn't... Oh, too close, too close, too close. Whoops. I was trying to read chat. um, Probably heard me come through because it makes you come through the, like when you travel through like the whatever, um, you know, like the fog wall, we'll call it, for lack of a better term. Um, Even though I was trying to go through it as slow as possible, like it sped me up. So my initial response was, as soon as I felt the speed up, I hit the A button to match velocity, which brings you to a stop. So I was just like, I'll stop and then wait for the thing. You know, it's here. I know it's right at the entrance because I've flown through the thing before, like an idiot, and I'll just wait for it to go away. However, that is not what happened. And it decided to eat me anyway, and I'm kind of upset about it, but hey, what's up, Monotone? Welcome to this game has turned into a horror game for me specifically. Alright, we're gonna move away from the sun. We're gonna move away from the sun. We're moving away from the sun. Yeah, like last time I had to go to a planet that was like all underwater, which I hate. And now there's this place called Dark Bramble, which is, it's not underwater, but it may as well be. There's basically these giant anglerfish monsters in here, but there's like a spaceship in here that I need to find. And so I have to go. And the spaceship is specifically in the anglerfish's nest. And so there is like no ifs and or buts about it. I have to go into the red dot angler's nest on purpose. And I hate it. I just hate it. I hate underwater. I hate sea monsters and giant, you know, whatever. Oh, son of a, what the, holy what the, God. That guy wasn't there before. Okay, well. Okay. So I wonder if I can't just go straight to the red one, if that guy will always be in the way. And if I have to like go to one of the other nodes first. And then go to the red one. Which I guess is not the end of the world. I'm just trying to save time mostly, because you're on a timer. Every 22 minutes the universe explodes and you have to start over. So I was just like... It's going behind the sun. It's going behind the sun. Let's go over the sun. Oh, there's a phantom moon. Just went under me. I'll try it one more time and see if I can maybe like sneak around it now that I know it's there. Oh, hey, there's a phantom moon. Again. If that doesn't work, then I'll go back to what I was doing before, where I will actually follow the signal to the escape pod, and then I will go to the red one from there. Man, I just want to go to the phantom moon so bad, because it's not here. It's not this evil place. But that's not what I need to do, so... Gotta put on my big boy pants. just go? Hear it? But you can't see me. You cannot see me. Okay, alright, he sees me. He sees me. He do be seeing me. Get in there. Get in there. God, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. God, I hate this. I hate this. Get away. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Don't touch it. 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 My heart is beating out of my chest right now. Just absolutely pulse pounding. I have no idea if I'm even still moving. I'm terrified to touch the thruster because I know it will make noise and they will hear it. Can anyone discern if I am still moving? I'm trying to like watch where the white dot is compared to like the HUD of the ship. I think it is moving. Very slowly. Okay, I see something appearing. I see something appearing. We're just gonna go. I gave myself plenty of time for this. We're not gonna rush. We're just gonna let myself get there. Now, the other thing that I have hypothesized, if I need to do this, I will. I don't want to, but I will, because I know it was the solution in the other area that I hated, and that is that you are quieter outside your ship with like your spacesuit and your jetpack. So once I get close, I may have to hop out of the ship and fly with the jetpack as to not attract the attention of the fish. I can still hear it breathing in my ear, but it's far away. So I wonder if I can... Oh, I touched it. I touched it. We're okay. Yeah, I just didn't know if like... Because when I came through the portal, I was like kind of like tapping the A button to match velocity to try to like slow down so I didn't crash. And I didn't know if I totally killed my momentum. Are these like angler eggs? Like what the frick, dude? Yeah, I played Elite. Like there's no friction, there's no air drag in space. So once you're moving unless something acts upon you to push you backwards. Gosh, dang it, there's more of them. I thought we were clear. Nope. I heard it. I I think I made it mad. If I don't touch anything, he's gonna go to where I was, not where I am. No. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Abort. 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 We're now just trying to lose him in the bramble. God, the one thing is, I wish I would have, if I would have done it the other way, where I went to the escape pod first and fired the thing through, I think that the probe landed on the ship. So I would at least know how close or how far and like in what direction I need to be going. And I kind of wonder if it wasn't as straight a shot as I thought it was. Because I feel like I've been going for a while and I haven't seen it yet. But I don't know. I don't know what else to do at this point. I'm just kind of following the path of the bramble, hoping that eventually I will see something that looks like a ship. And not something that looks like a friggin' anglerfish. Another one. Am I going in a loop? I feel like that's those red orbs again. Gosh dang it. I think I Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the escape pod, fire the probe, and then follow it in here. I was just hoping to save time, but apparently this has done the opposite. Unless this just happens to be exactly the same. It's not worse in the sense that, like, I don't feel the same anxiety that I do just from being underwater. I don't feel that here like I did when I was there. But I don't like the giant fish. I really don't. But knowing that I kind of know how to handle the giant fish makes it not as scary to me. See, I don't feel like I should have been here. I feel like I should have found the thing already. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna keep going. Just, I mean, on the off chance that I haven't screwed up. But I feel like I screwed up. I feel like I'm lost. I hear another fish. Yup. Okay. Oh, it's right there, huh? I was just kind of curious if there was like an outer wall to this thing. Kind of seems like there might be. Oh, but I'm gone now. Where am I? Oh, I'm outside. Well, okay. Alright. I've wasted enough time. Let's just restart and do what you know. Do what you know will work. God, I hate this place. Unfortunately, we were not trying to get out. Because that would have been great. Because I would have, yeah, I would have been like super relieved. But unfortunately, that means we didn't find what we were looking for. We wasted way too much time. So there was no way I was gonna find it without running out of time again. So I need to reset, which means I get to go back. Yeah, you gotta put your spacesuit on every time you go on the ship. If you forget and you go to a planet and you get off your ship, you will immediately suffocate. So you have to remember every time to put your spacesuit on. Now, if you get off the ship and get back on, obviously you didn't take the spacesuit off. You still have it on, so... Oh, there's the Phantom Moon again. We could always just go there. I may not have last time, but I also never got out of the ship, so never punished, I guess. But the weird thing is, like, when you get in the cockpit, like, it puts the visor up, so you, like, don't have the HUD display that you would normally have. So, like, if I get up, like, you see the visor drops and the HUD comes up. But when you're at the seat, it puts the screen up. So it may have just looked like I didn't have it on, but I also may have just forgotten to do it. So, okay, let's go inside. Stop. Get our signal scope out. Oh, that's Feldspar. I need distress beacon. Distress beacon. Distress beacon. Now, the good news is, I think I was able to navigate to the distress beacon without encountering any fish. So I can move, I think I can move pretty quickly through this area somewhat safely. And I'm sure as soon as I say that, a fish will appear. But until then, I think I can kind of move at my own pace through here. Yeah, that would have been the ultimate like slap, is if I did manage to navigate my way through that nightmare and then forgot to put my spacesuit on and just immediately suffocated. Yeah, that would have been a very Pharma thing to do. Where is it? There we go. I mean, you say that, but oh wait, here's the lights. Can I just follow these lights? Yes, I can. I can just follow these lights to the thing instead of going to the escape pod first. All right. Park the ship. Oh, nope. Park it. Nope. Nope. Stop, 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 stop. Park it. Press B. Get up. Then walk away. We are wearing the suit. Okay. Man, there's a lot of these guys that made it on that escape pod. Very sad music. Nope. Wait a minute. I all of a sudden have a theory. I all of a sudden have a theory. What if you have to do the probe and land on the ship because the bramble is a quantum zone, and if you don't have a picture of the ship on the screen, it moves. So that's why I wasn't able to just go straight there like an idiot. Oh, dude. Okay. Had my nice little realization now. Of why it didn't work, so at least now I don't try to do it again. Alright, so the guy's gonna be immediately on the other side. But if I like just don't... Okay, so one of the areas that I went to yesterday, there's this thing called the Tower of Quantum Trials. And they they had some of the quantum shards, which are the shards of the quantum moon that landed on different planets. And when the shards are being looked at, they just look like rocks. But if you look away from the rock and you don't observe it, the rock will move. But the rock will never move while it's being observed. So you learn this theory while you're in the Tower of Quantum Trial, or whatever it's called, that if you look at a picture of a quantum item or an object that is behaving in a quantum way, if you look at a picture, it counts as being observed, so it won't move. So if you have like a quantum item that you want to stay in one place, you can point a camera at it and it'll stay. So my theory is that the ship is inside this dark bramble, which is, obviously there's some sort of weirdness going on here, because like, you can shoot a scout somewhere and it appears in two places and just all sorts of weird stuff. So my theory is that inside the dark bramble, objects might be behaving in a quantum fashion. So I shot the scout through the hole. It landed on the ship. So I knew it was just straight through the hole. So in theory, if I went through the hole, I should have just been able to go straight and I would have landed on the ship, but I never did. So I think what's happening is the ship is inside this dark bramble. It's behaving quantumly because no one is observing it. And so if I put the camera on the ship and look at the picture of it, the ship shouldn't move anymore. And then when I go through this bramble knot, the ship should be there. So that's the whole theory. So now, yes, you see I'm looking at the ship now on the screen. That's the whole theory of like, I think it was called like quantum imaging or something like that. And it was this theory that they came up with on how to like manipulate these items that are behaving in a quantum fashion. So I'm going to try to just coast through and then not touch it. See, look, the scout is off to the left. It wasn't straight through, so that might have also been part of the problem. Is that even though I fired it a straight shot, it didn't go straight once it was in here. Okay, so we're just gonna go till we're clear of the fish. I don't know. The problem is I don't know how far away I need to be. Because I try to go by the volume of like the breath sounds. But even when they get really faint, I felt like it alerted the fish when I hit the thruster. So one of two things needs to happen. Either I need to get further away, or I have to ditch the ship and just fly there in my suit and hope it's quiet enough. But I feel like I've made pretty good time. I can still hear can still hear the breathing. There's the weird red orbs. I know last time, once I was like in amidst the red orbs, I was able to hit the thrusters and they didn't aggro, so I think maybe once I get close to those, I should be able to like thrust in a new direction. Okay. Alright, I hear another one. It is right here. F, 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 F. Okay. Okay, okay. I can see the ship. I can see the ship. I'm there. I'm there. I don't see fish. I don't see fish. I think the brambles are thick enough in here, though, that the fish would not be able to get me. There is a hole in the hull. So I think my quantum observation thing was a little bit probably overthinking the situation, but it was a cool theory. Alright, top off. Okay, so I do not actually see a way. Oh wait, maybe I do see a way in. Okay, because I see dead people floating outside, which means that I think they're... Okay, yep, there was a breach. Thought maybe the hole in the hull didn't go all the way through. I was gonna have to find another way. Alright. So I'm going to fire the scout here. Oh wait, you can't go... Can't go that way, so let's always right. Team right, always go right. Oh cool, there's trees in here, so there's oxygen. Log updated. Okay, there's some sort of device here that can be activated. Just looking to see if there's any like writing on the wall, both figuratively or literally. Any recorders that I need to pick up. Nope. There we go. It's like, I know there's a button I can press to barrel roll. I'm not crazy. So I was pressing the wrong one. Oh jeez. 0 G's. Help me. Help me, 0 Jesus. Okay. What is this? Okay. Okay. I need a minute to think here. Need a minute to think. Because what what I'm thinking is, so yesterday we found the coordinates of the eye of the universe, and it was a series of symbols. And I'm looking at this grid or this hexagon. I think I can kind of recreate the symbols using this thing, but I don't know like what order they need to be done in and where I need to start. Okay. And I just really don't want to like run out of time here. Okay, so there's that, then that, then this. Seem to do anything. I don't want to mess with this too long because I know I'm on a time schedule here. Can't connect the middle. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Didn't see that one coming. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, okay. Just hold on. And I also am thinking that this... Okay. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think I have to do one at a time. And then turn, do the next one. Okay, but I think I'm upside down right now. And I bet it makes a difference. Okay, so I need to flip myself over. Alright. So it's here, here, here. Then it's... Okay, how do I do this? I gotta go... Oh, give me the ball, give me the ball. Gotta go here, 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 here. Turn. And then... N64 logo. Here. 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 Oh, please, 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 please do something cool. Please do something cool. Okay. Okay. And I said this yesterday. The reason I wrote this down and I drew it exactly as I saw it, there was always the distinct possibility I was looking at it backwards. From the back, because it was a three-dimensional shape. So, alright, I need to get... Sorry, I need to... Gonna leave it on pause for a second here. Because I need to... Oh, Jesus. Oh, hold on. If I just hold the paper up to the light... Shit, there's writing on the other side. But that's okay. That's okay. I can hold it up to the light and I can just recreate what I see here. So I need to go like, kitty, not now, buddy. I'm on the brink of a cool discovery. Cool discovery, cat. And then here. Okay, 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 okay. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, come on, buddy. Time is of the essence here. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. You're wasting time. Cat, not now. Not now. I love you, but not now. Please. Trying to save the universe. Okay, so this one needs to be here, here, here. This one stays the same. This one is the same frontwards and backwards. But this one needs to go the other way. Please, 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 please. Please do something cool. I don't want this whole trip to be for nothing. Please, game, please, 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 please. Oh. No. No, 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 no. Why didn't it do anything? Wait, wait, what is this? What is this? Warp core, warp core. Warp core, warp core, warp core. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Oh, I just realized something and I'm gonna be real mad in like a minute. They said the warp core was damaged. It's broken. Oh. Oh my god. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a devastating blow right there. Because I just friggin' realized. Oh. Oh my god. That means I have to come back. Is it really possible to do all that in one run, though? To go to the Black Hole Forge, get a new warp core, and then get all the way back to the vessel in one go? I'm gonna read this first, but I'm pretty bummed right now. I'm not mad. It's just really disappointing because I thought that I just figured out something real big, really cool, but I think that I have to come back here and do this all again. Alright, let's see what this says. To any know my clan whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear that the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found the Black Rock suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromi. We will watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to the vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. That is unsettling. It reminds me of the old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of a skull. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, a skull's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. A Skull's clan existed, and their story was real. Oh, that's gotta be like the people we've been dealing with. And this is their vessel. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for a Skull's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has disappeared this way. I hope you aren't comparing a Skull story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which most of them now. Oh, man. So something that I've figured out throughout this game is when you find writing in this game, these messages, if the message is written in purple, it was written by someone in the physical location where you are. So the one that I'm looking at right now that's ahead of me is purple. So that means that was written by someone on this ship. But the ones that are in orange always appear to be from people in another location. So apparently those people were talking about this ship in this little myth or legend of a Skull's lost fleet or whatever. And it's appearing on the ship now. So I don't know where those people are. They said they're in that different solar system or whatever, but this is a Skull's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quick as possible. Our vessel appears to have has it fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. And that's it. I'm still just like, I'm honestly like heartbroken that I got here and the warp core is broken. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my scout because there was another direction to explore. But I don't remember which way is up. Okay, that appears to be the breach. But I thought this was on my left. Okay, this is a dead end. Oh, guys. Well, yeah, it would have to be this way because I shot that on the floor. So yeah, I was coming from this direction. Shot that on the floor, it's stuck there. Okay. I'm still gonna keep playing. But I'm feeling like real deflated right now. I was so excited to have finally made it here. And I thought I was gonna be able to do everything there is to do here in a single trip. And now I know I can't, and I kind of have an idea of what I need to do. And I don't even know if I can do it, like, physically. Like, I don't know how long it takes to do what I need to do, and if I'll have enough time to get it all done in one trip, and still make it back here, while dealing with the stupid fish. Like, all that bull crap. That is just, Alright, there's more down here. Is there a core down here? Is there a warp core down here, you sons of guns? Ah, stop. Stop moving. Stop. Stop. Stop moving. Oh, it's playing the sad music. This is important. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like... Oh no, that's the sun's exploding music. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everything prepared to warp immediately. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell other clans where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. The extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose the discovery. This is incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anoda, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near a signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Whew. Okay. Had to make it through. Had to make it through that very quickly because the sun's about to explode, and which means the loop's about to reset. Man, guys, we were like, oh. See you later, universe. It's been fun. Oh, why did I choose this as the next thing to do? If I would have just done the other thing first. Taking a long time. Dude, I think this is your first time here while I've been playing this Chronic. Literally every time I've made like a major discovery, not every time, but almost every time, I've made like a really big discovery after like being stuck for a while, I find a wall with text on it like this right when the music starts playing, or like the music's been playing for a bit now and the universe is about to explode. Like probably 4-5 times at least, maybe even 6, that has happened where it blew up before I got to finish reading it, and so I had to find my way all the way back there. Like, I know it happened to me on the Southern Observatory at least once. It happened to me in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge the first time I made it there by accident. I mean, it's just happened so many times where I find something and I'm like, oh my gosh, I finally found it, and then the friggin' loop ends. Oh my gosh. I gotta move my notebook. I had it propped up on my screen. Alright, Dan, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. The Nomai tried to call for help. The vessel's outgoing message system was broke. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. So, really, the only things I have left to do... I feel like this is the end. I feel like going to the Quantum Shrine in the 6th location is like the last thing. So I'm not going to do that. So really all I have left to do is go back to the Hanging City, find out what I missed there. I have a feeling it has to do with the Black Hole Forge. But if that's true... okay. I'm gonna mark this on my HUD and just go there and maybe just poke around. Maybe there's something... I know there was like several like areas of the Hanging City So maybe there's just maybe like a district that I missed going to that is not the Black Hole Forge. So we'll try going there first. Please don't hit the planet. We're fine. It's been so long since I've been to Brittle Hollow, I don't remember exactly how to navigate this place. I know there is the escape pod, which has like a way down. But I think there's other ways down. Oh yeah, like the yeah. I think this was kind of the money zone. Because the gravity cannon was kind of like a centrally located. Oh, I hit a tree. We're okay. We're fine. I think the gravity cannon is kind of centrally located to a lot of things. Son of a... So, if I go down here, I think there's like signage that kind of shows you how to get to a lot of the other places. Southern Observatory. So the Hanging City is below me. I don't know if I can just drop though. Seems risky. Crossroads. Okay, the Crossroads. I remember this vaguely. I think this might be a way that you can get to the Hanging City. Man, it feels like so long since I came here at all. Like I spent like 6 hours on this planet that one day. Yeah, I see it, but I think if I just jump straight down there, I'm gonna get caught in the black hole. Yeah, this looks right. This looks right. There's what's his name's banjo. You know, I love the banjo in this game at like the, you know, whatever song he's playing there, and then like whatever's playing on like the start menu. I really like banjo music, but I like bluegrass is kind of like it's kind of a whole thing. Like it's not just banjo, like bluegrass is a very distinct flavor to it, you know what I mean? Okay, so yeah, this was where all the different penis statues were. Shooting their intergalactic... Oh, two blue glass! Oh my god, yellow shirt guy. Forgot all about that guy. School district. I don't know if I ever went to the school district. Meltwater district, Eye Shrine. I know I went to the Eye Shrine, I'm pretty sure. Black Hole Forge. See, I wish I could mark these things. I know they have symbols and stuff, but so this is the Meltwater. There's two of them. I guess they both go there. Where's the one with like the wonky two balls? I don't know. So my goal here is to figure out what I missed. Right, this is the symbol for the school district. Because my thing says that I'm missing something from this area, and I don't know if it's just that I haven't gone to the Black Hole Forge, Or if I also didn't come here. Now, I don't remember this place, because that looks like ghost energy, which will kill you. And I don't remember dealing with that down here. Something over there. So, yeah, lots of dead, unfortunately dead kids in here. Checking to make sure there's no writing on the walls or like tablets to grab. Man, that's like an old school GDQ right there. Like, oh geez, I just fell in the middle of the ghost matter. Don't kill me, don't kill me. It's probably right in the doorway, so I'm probably okay. I appear to be safe here. Yeah, I haven't seen or heard from him in a long time. Like probably the last thing I remember him doing was like a speedrun of like Echo the Dolphin or something. Stuff down there. Oh, thank you, oxygen. Ghost matter nearby. Saying ghost matter detected, but is it really? Is it really detected? Here is a scroll. A wall that a scroll can go into. There's already a scroll in it, so let's read it. This is kids' writing. You can tell by the fact that it's really kind of sloppy. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like a known as warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Ours was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go. This is adults writing. Felix, don't forget festivals happen every 10 years. Solanum, formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells us it won't happen in our lifetime, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. I wish I could look at my ship log now to see if I got the check mark. Hard to know if that's all it wanted me to see. Down here. Where did I came from? I came from here. I came from there and I came down and then I came up. Anywhere else I can see? Is that the Tower of Quantum Mystery or whatever it's called, I think? Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Looky what we have here. Gravity crystals. I don't know whether we're supposed to go up or down. Where I came up at. Well, may as well find out. I don't know if this goes somewhere or if this was just... Holy crap. Let's go on forever, dude. I can't tell if it's safe to jump or not. Because I think I'm on the ceiling. So if I jump, I think I'm gonna fall. But it looks like there's some pretty big gaps in here. Alright, this is scary. I'm thinking if I go and I flip, then if I boost upward, I should get back on the ceiling. Yep. Yeah. No. Balls. Okay, well, guess we're going in the black hole here, probably. Maybe? Maybe not? Definitely. Okay. Bye, ship. Holy sh... Alright, well, we just got slammed in the face by meteor? See that one coming. Alright, so according to ship's log, I'm missing something from White Hole Forge. So since I got sucked in here, I may as well try to figure out what I'm missing. So you can go inside. They're just like structural. Also a way inside. I know I have limited oxygen, but I think there's a tree inside. Okay. Oh. Okay. I haven't been here in a long time. Now that I know more, I wonder if there is anything else here that I could figure out. Yeah, trees detected. This has been a very long time since I've been here. I know that this can activate a warp station that'll take me back to Brittle Hollow. Welcome to White Hole. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. The warp tower can turn you back to Brittle Hollow. Tuned to specific astral body. Tower's warp can only be used during the brief window. Yeah. Okay, this is just how to get back. I definitely have read that. I wonder if I ever used... think that does any different. I think I've taken this one back with me before and put it in. Oh, this shows like the rotation of the station and when it's about to line up so that you can be standing on it when it does. Just trying to see, like, is there anything else in here that I've missed? So, like, what else does it want me? Because I think I've taken this tablet back with me before. And I put it in the pedestal, and I think I read it. So, I don't think that is what it wants me to figure out. But I honestly don't know what else is here. So when it says that there's other stuff to do at the Whitehole Station, I don't know if it's specifically talking about the actual station I was just in, like the physical being. Or if it means that when other stuff starts getting pulled through, that it wants me to go back there. Okay, so I feel like there was like a projection pull here. And a message wall, but I'm pretty sure I did this. Remy and I viewed the records you sent. They appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but I've tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same. Yeah, so this is where they figured out there was, you know, a slight time dilation when people were going through the warps. As I've already told Remy, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she has stepped into the teleporter? I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broke several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We have to reconsider all our beliefs. Focus Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate. She's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment. High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins. Come here at once. Okay, yeah, so I've seen all this. Wait, it just said ship's log updated. What the? I swear I read that before. What is this? Oh, it's showing like black hole, white hole, and the Nomai traveling between it. Okay. Well, maybe I didn't actually take that tablet somewhere. Now I feel like a big dum-dum. My cat just knocked something over. Oh no, she just jumped down from somewhere where she probably should not have been as she runs away. Hearing me say that, she realizes that I'm 100% correct. Alright, so now where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Yes, it's finally done. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appear to arrive at the receiver in Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical in their equipment, could even measure time to such a small degree. Okay, so I'm finally done with that. I can stop worrying about that. I'm going to go ahead and reset the loop because I've wasted a lot of time and it's probably almost over anyway. So I kind of want to go try that thing again. With the crystals on the ceiling. I don't know where it leads to. I don't know if it's just supposed to be another way to get to the Hanging City. And I doubt it though, because like the entrance that I took was through like a giant bridge and a gate. That seems like the main thoroughfare, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I kind of want to try to get there again and see if that's where the something wait, where's the, there we go, Hanging City, because it's still, even though I went to the school district, Still marking as not fully explored. So, I've apparently still missing some level of information. Oh, there's a phantom moon. Around the hourglass twins. Oh, I feel like I'm getting so close with this game. See the probe right there, the blue probe flying away. So I'm wondering where the DLC stuff like even is. I don't see any new planets or anything. Teleporter, looking for the gravity cannon. That's the thing. It's the observatory. Where the heck is it? It's a giant thing sticking out of the planet. Can't be this hard to spot. If I could just fly in that hole right there and... What the heck, dude? Oh, we're caught in the gravity. There it is. There it is. There's my gravity cannon. My cannon where I keep all my gravity. Alright. Let's try again. Hanging City. Way down there. Okay. Crossroads? Yes. Boom. Game's very frustrating, but like in a good way sometimes, but also a frustrating way. Like, I think the time loop mechanic is very cool. I understand why it's happening. It's been explained very well in the lore. But also, sometimes like I just want to finish exploring what I'm trying to explore and not have to like restart and find my way all the way back. But I get it. If that was the case, the game probably wouldn't take very long and wouldn't be very fun. Hanging. Oh, jeez. Hanging City? Yes. It's like one of those things, like once you know about the time loop and why the time loop and all that stuff, like you're kind of over it. You're just like, I get it. Every 22 minutes the universe explodes. I just want to find this last scroll and be done with this area. What is this place? Black hole forge controls. Okay, I've been in there before. I think I've been over here before as well. There's a bunch of stuff written here. Astron requires powerful, highly advanced warp core. Yeah. Some scrolls about the warp cores around here. I'm gonna go back to where I was, though. Alright, so you can't go in that way. Here, and I went up. Yeah, and it kept telling me about ghost matter, and I didn't see any ghost matter. I think it's down by the entrance. Read that scroll. Where was I? Where I saw all the gravity crystals, though. Oh, I was on top of it. That's right. Okay, we're back. We're back in business. Because, like, I know what the game's gonna do when I jump. Because I'm sticking to the ceiling, so you have to stay within a certain radius of the gravity crystals, or it lets you go. If you jump at all, I think it like pulls you away far enough from the gravity crystals that regular gravity starts to affect you again. And so you flip over and you start to fall. But if at that moment when you're flipping over and you start to fall, if you start boosting upward, you should be able to like re-enter the sphere of influence of the gravity crystal. Although I think I got here fast enough that the floor hasn't broken yet, so I can just walk across. Oh my goodness, this is great. Except there's a gap there that I can't. Path, I see you talking there. Hold on a second. Let me pause. Gotta lurk, addictive, listening to my thoughts. That's very sad, very strange. But you're welcome. Thanks for hanging out and listening to my random streams of conscious thought. Alright. Getting somewhere. Alright, where the heck am I? Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon eruptions. What if we use gravity's crystals to craft a stable pathway? We need to stay close to the escape pods so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the eye signal called us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. So I think I'm back near the surface. Is this the Temple of the Eye or something? This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. It looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. Holy crap. The Nomai clan have never encountered. The Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in the universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find the eye of the universe. I take it this is the Temple of the Eye, because the Hanging City is like directly... No, wait, it's all the way down there, so this isn't the Hanging City at all. I feel like I've been here before. This was like their first settlement, and it was like falling apart. And so they needed to move, which is, you know, basically what that thing just told me. So it looks like maybe they went to either the Hanging City or the Northern Glacier, try to find safety. Yeah, I feel like I've been here, but it was so long ago I don't really remember. Give me oxygen. Thank you. And it keeps playing music every time I see stuff. I'm like, is this new or existing? Because usually it only plays music when you find new stuff. I can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Folly, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. No, I've read that before because it made me sad then too. Because he didn't get in the same escape pod with his or her boyfriend and or girlfriend and or other options. I don't know much about I don't know much about this race and their genders. Why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow the curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it was a problem with the vessel, but with the destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Me too. Because I've been there. It's not great. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, I checked before the warp and the core and navigation system were both well. Okay. So yeah, I've definitely been here before. A lot of that stuff I think was review. At this point, I think I am low on time for this loop. So we'll reset it again. Oh. Loading 0%. There we go. It's like, uh-oh, I might have broken the game. Okay, so we'll check. So I think my theory was right, that pathway of gravity crystals was actually meant to be a way to get from the temporary settlement, which is right below the escape pod, to the Hanging City. So instead of going deeper into the Hanging City, I was actually leaving it. So it's kind of not exactly what I was actually looking to do, but it was interesting. So, and I feel like I might have found a couple wall carvings that I missed. So, not entirely upset, but it was not the fruitful journey I was hoping it to be. So I think I've explored the school district. So I think this time I'll maybe explore one of the other ones. I don't know which one. Oh, I see the gravity cannon. See it? Let me go to it. Honestly, don't know if there's a quicker way to get down here, but at this point, you know, I know how to get there the way I know, so may as well just do it, huh? I know if I take the crossroads, I will eventually wind up there. So I've seen the signs for the, obviously I've been to the school districts, that's where I just went the last couple times. And I've seen the signs for the Meltwater district, but I don't think I've seen the symbol, which is like the 3 circles, for the Eye Shrine. That's part of the Hanging City. I found the Eye Shrine that's part of the other city, but that's not where I need to go. So I'm not entirely sure where to find that at. So like when you raise, so that's the Gravity Forge district. That white square is where you warp to. Oh, that white square is where you warp to if you take the warp on the twins. Which is why I was always stuck to the ceiling, so whenever I moved I fell. But if you raise the warp core factory up, and then you take the warp, you should be okay. So that is what I need to do at some point. Okay, so I'm looking for this symbol here. There's the 2. And there's the 2. Oh, you gotta go up. I see. And then if you go up even further, you get to the warp core place. Okay. Okay, I don't think I've been here, so this may be part of what it's wanting me to find and explore that I've missed. I think I've seen that symbol like on the surface before. That's the eye symbol. As in the eye of the universe, not the iPhone. That dude died in bed. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. Alright, I see writing over there. Way across here. I think it loops around, so I think I can just take it. Take the intended path instead of going crazy jetpack land. Unless there's ghost energy, which is always possible. Trees, so oxygen. Solanum. Oh, he was the guy whose ship made it to the moon. The quantum moon. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstances. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might have not been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye signal. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye signal holds no great deep meaning. That sentence doesn't quite sound right to me. Anyway, this wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Huh. Man, there was a bunch of them here, huh? I don't think I want to fall down there. I think I've been down there. And I want to be up. I want to go here. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it's a cosmic library. Suppose it's more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the eye be older than the universe? Suppose it's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. Possible. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. We know what it is. The source of the signal, which we've chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open up your minds to its possibilities. I would like to enter, but I don't see anything resembling a door. I guess that's it. So the ship log updated, so that may have been the last piece of the Hanging City that I was missing. I believe the Eye Shrine is part of the Hanging City. Oh, balls, 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 balls. Balls, balls. Balls. We're okay. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. Oh, okay. We lived. We broke our legs, but we lived. Alright, so this is the Meltwater District. Oh wait, this is the gate. What the heck? Oh yeah, it's over here. Okay. So like I went in here, and there's this thing, and this raises the Black Hole Forge out of the basement. Now I don't know if I can actually just walk to it from here, or if you have to use the teleporter on Ember. It looks like that's blocked, and it looks like it's not lit up, so I don't think it's working. I'll check the other side just to be sure. That'd be a lot easier, but I have a feeling it's a no. Yeah. Okay. So you have to get down here. You have to raise the shrine, or raise the black hole forge. Then you have to get out. That's the part I'm trying to figure out now, is the quickest way. I mean, is it just back the way we came? Just seems like so much time, though. Really gotta be hustling to make this happen in one loop. I wonder, oh, it's risky, but I wonder if I could land on this bridge. Holy sh... Nope, well... we can't stand on the bridge. I wonder... Oh, hey, kitty. I wonder if I could land on the bridge, because then I could get up pretty quickly. So otherwise, that just seems like such a long way back. Alright, so that's the goal. We're gonna try it. See if it works. Because I really think that's got to be what it is. Because otherwise, that just seems like wasting so much time. You know, landing somewhere on the surface, making your way all the way down past the crossroads, raising the forge, and then having to make your way all the way back to the ship, then fly to another planet, teleport. I mean, it's just, I don't know, it seems like a lot to do. Okay, so, Hanging City is now complete. So it was the eye shrine that I was missing. And I was missing some stuff in the old settlement, apparently. Even though it was showing as completed, there was apparently a little bit more to learn there. Oh, jeez. So really, like, I'm really down to it. Like, so I think what I have to do is get the core, and then go to the vessel, because that's the other part too. After you get the core, I think you gotta go try to get back to the vessel, which means going to the Bramble, finding Escape Pod 3, shooting the probe into the grave, following it to the vessel. I mean, that just seems like so much to do in a single life. But I mean, I don't see anything. I don't see anything else. Like, there's no other way. You have to have a warp core to be able to enter those coordinates and make the thing work. There's no other warp cores that I know of. I mean, I think it just has to happen. Yeah, there's Quantum Moon. Hi, Quantum Moon. Hi, Quantum Moon. Okay, so... Alright, what I'm gonna do while it's descending is... what the hell? Okay, there we go. Okay, I can mark this as a location though. That's close enough. So it's like on the other side of the planet from... Maybe if I go down in there. Huh? Yeah? No? Maybe? there's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, yep, like here's the bridge right here. Holy crap, okay, yeah, I was onto something with this. Okay. Alright, we're there. We're going. I just had a freak out moment. I thought I didn't have my spacesuit on, but I did. Fine. Raise the forge. Okay, raising the forge. Now we need to go to Ash Twin. We need to teleport to this planet. And don't jump. Alright, where's the ceiling? Where's the hole? That is what he said to somebody else. Okay, we're out. We're out. Twins. Oh, jeez. We're out, but we're not away from gravity. We're out, but we're not away from gravity. Hold on. Let's get in space here. Alright. Autopilot can be a little scary. So I wanna be on the Ash Twin. So the Ash Twin has like all these different teleporters on it. And the one I'm looking for is the one for Brittle Hollow, and I believe it's like kind of a square castle looking structure. Like, and I don't even know if it's uncovered yet. So there's the sun. I think I can just hang out in orbit here and be okay. Except that I think the other twin might come hit me. There's the sun. And then past the sun one is the Hourglass twins. And then after that should be either Brittle Hollow or Timber Hearth. I can't remember which ones come first. They're in order, like by distance from the sun. So the sun thing is first, which is right here. It's being covered by sand right now. The Hourglass twins is next, and that's the planet we're on. So I don't understand why they built a teleporter to the same planet they're already on, but they did. It's not far from here. To wait a few minutes, because this is the other part. Like, I can't rush this part. Like, I have to wait until enough sand has poured off of the planet to uncover the correct tower. Should be right around here somewhere. I want to stay out of the equator because that's where the sand passes through. If you get caught in it, it'll grab your ship and get caught in the sand stream, and it'll force you down onto the other planet, and it's just disorienting and obnoxious, and sometimes can cause you to actually wreck. Oh, dude, jamming your toes on the steps is the worst, especially if you're not wearing shoes or anything, and especially if it makes you fall up the stairs. It's like all the worst things roll into one. Ah, that sucks. I took a bit of a spill down my stairs back in August, and I broke 4 of my toes on my left foot. Extremely painful. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10 experience. My whole foot was like black from the bruise, and it sucked. It sucked big time. And then while it was still like all bruised and broken, I accidentally kicked the foot of the bed, or like one of the bed posts, or whatever, a foot of the bed, like not the foot of the bed where your feet go, but like one of the metal feet that supports the bed frame. And I honestly thought I was gonna die. It hurts so freaking bad. Dang it, this doesn't even look like the right one. This looks like the that's the twins, because it's got the 2 towers. And then this one is, I guess this is Timber Hearth. This isn't even the right teleporter thing. I still have to keep waiting. Dude, I'm gonna have no time. But yeah, dude, that sucked so hard. It hurt almost worse than it did when I actually like broke all my toes. Cause at least then, like when I fell, like I had like adrenaline pumping, and it kind of helped kill it. I felt it later for sure. No doubts there. But at the time when I actually fell, I was able to just like kind of like force myself to get back up and keep going. But because I was taking the trash down the stairs, and I was trying to carry 3 bags, which was a mistake. And one of them started leaking something liquid or a sauce or goop of some sort, and I slipped on it, and that's when I fell. And I broke 4 toes, cracked the bones of my foot, and I sprained my MCL and my shoulder. And of course I landed real hard, like on my tailbone, and that hurt like a son of a gun as well. But this is where I need to go, but the door's still covered up. So I need to give it a little bit of room, because I don't want to get caught in the sand when it goes by. Yeah, yeah, exactly. When you're not expecting it, it's just like, and then when it's just a quick thing, like your body doesn't release that level of endorphins for like stubbing your toe as it would, you know, falling and sustaining multiple injuries. So it was like, in a way, it actually hurt worse than when I initially injured everything. Moral of the story, just don't fall down the stairs, guys. Okay, the sand should be going by in just a minute. Once it's clear of the tower, I think that means that the sand should be low enough that I can go inside. Yeah, I have no idea, man, how this is supposed to all play out, because, like, you have to wait quite a while for the sand to recede low enough to be able to teleport to that black hole forge. And I don't know of another way that I'll be able to get there. than taking the teleporter, because the pathway up was blocked. So unless I can do some sort of goofy, real goofy shenanigans with the ship, and like fly it inside the hanging city and up to the forge. That sounds questionable. Alright, we're about to warp. Okay, do not jump, do not jump, do not jump, do not jump. Do not. Okay, so this is gravity floor. I can stand on this. I've teleported here a couple times, and I always try to jump off the gravity floor, and then it just like dumps you, and then you die. So it's no fun. So you need to make sure you do not jump. Black hole forge left 30 meters. Okay. I wonder what's... Okay, I just got to check this out for the sake of knowing. This doesn't look like gravity floor though, and I feel like if I walk in there, I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna roll the dice and say I don't need to go in there. If I find out different later, I can always come back. But I feel like going up those stairs is a trick, and it'll make me fall. Same with this, man. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Oh, there's no tablet here. No tablet. Be cautious near boarding area while the Black Forge is in operation. There's another Nomai statue. Not activated. Eyes are closed. There's a scroll to be put into a wall. There's a tablet that I can take outside and read. Clary, regarding the warp tower on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with the astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided that next Nomai is not poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. Roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will immediately be warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental teleportation. So yeah, you can see like when it's going to be aligned. Okay. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining core? Oh, maybe I don't have to go all the way. Maybe I can find where they took the core. And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude in that case, Pope Clary. I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to the route. To Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it, of course. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he's familiar. So maybe I don't have to wait to get in here to get the warp core. I can steal the warp core from one of the teleporters and potentially use one of the ones that uncovers early. Okay, we're piecing it together. Piecing it together. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate, because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? This isn't an unreasonable belief given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. So I feel like I've learned something, but I'm not entirely sure what. It apparently wants me to steal one of the warp cores from one of the teleporter pods, but I'm not sure which one it wants me to take. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Central chamber. That's the one that's like protected by the huge metal barrier that we can't get through. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. So they're saying the advanced warp core is ready to be installed. Poke says no, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Okay. I wonder if the ship log will... I wonder if the ship log will, like, tell me anything more specific. Okay, so this is the Ash Twin project, inner core again. Apparently it has openings because I can see space. And I can like hear the sand pouring. So I don't know what they're saying about it being completely encased in metal. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't think I need this anymore. Put that down. What I do know is it is getting late-ish. I'm gonna try this. I fully anticipate. Yeah, okay. Flips me upside down. Exit to surface. Okay. Black hole forge. Oh, these are the two columns that you should be able to walk up, but they got blocked. This would mean that the bridge is this way. And this probably takes me all the way up. Oh my gosh, this is like one of the first areas I ever explored. This is like the first area I landed. And I'm like, man, I wish I could just fall down there. I bet there's something down there. Sure enough, I knew more than I thought. Holy crap. So I think that's going to be a good place to stop. I'm going to go ahead and reset the loop though real quick, just because I want to read the ship log and pray to the Lord above that I actually completed it for the Black Hole Forge and I don't have to go there again. It's not the worst area. It's actually, now that I know you can land the ship on the bridge, it's not the worst area to get to. I just don't want to have to wait on the teleporter again, because you have to like sit around for like 5 minutes and wait for it to uncover. But so I'm just gonna check the ship log real quick, and then I'm probably gonna to log off. I was kind of hoping I would finish, maybe be able to finish today, but not quite. But I'm very close. I made it to the vessel. Um, I was really excited about that. I was really bummed out when I found out I couldn't do anything there. Oh, dude, I already wish there was more. I'm already, like, seeing this and seeing that there's, like, only 3 more question marks is, and, like, 1 partial unknown is pretty sad. I know I have the DLC to go, but I read some things in the warning that it gave me about the DLC. Like when you buy the DLC and you launch the game for the first time, it's like some people find the DLC to be a little too intense. So if you feel that way, there's an option called Reduced Fright, which means that there's scary elements again, which I'm not a huge fan of. It's not what I enjoy about this game. But if there is more of this kind of discovery puzzling to be had, I will endure it. But yeah, I am sad that the game is almost done. I like honestly, this is one of those games like so sometimes like you get into a game that is a series like and you've never played any of them and just like one day you finally sit down and you're like I'm gonna play Dragon Quest and then you just absolutely fall in love with it and then you're like oh my gosh there's 11 of these. I mean that's a bit extreme, but you're just like, oh my goodness, I had Final Fantasy is another one where the first time I played a Final Fantasy game, it was actually Mystic Quest, um, which I know that's the bad one, but I liked it. It was my first JRPG, and I was like, oh my gosh, that was so much fun. I wish there was more Final Fantasy games. And then they're like, oh hey, just FYI, there's already 7 of them. At that point in time, and then 8 came out that year right around Christmas time, and I got a new computer, and Final Fantasy 8 that year for Christmas, and I know people don't like that one either, but man, I loved that game. I was so stoked. I played it for hours. Even when I had my save file get corrupted, going into disc 4. And I had to start the game at the very beginning and play the whole thing over again, I didn't even care back then. I was just like, oh my gosh, whatever, I'll play it again, I don't care. And I was able to do some stuff that I missed, um, which was cool. Like I got some GFs that I missed and things like that. And like that's a game that I would like to go back to because I never finished it. I got to disc 4 again, and I was able to like get on the ground and save, and then I just never played it again because I was just like, ooh, that was that was an ordeal playing this game like twice in a row. And I think at that point I just moved on, like I got another game or something. When you're younger that happens, but it's a game that I'd really like to go back to and revisit and play again. I've been watching some videos and stuff online about it. I watched one yesterday called like how overpowered can you get before facing Ifrit, which is like the tutorial boss fight at the very beginning of the game, and he goes on this like super long thing where he gets all this stuff by grinding cards, and um, certain enemies. So he gets Squall to like level 100. And then he gets like 100 of every card, and he just used the card mod ability to make a bunch of items. And so he got pretty dang strong. And he said, but as strong as I am, since enemies scale in this game, he's like, I'm not even really that strong. But after you beat Ifrit, you get Ifrit, and then he has some abilities for like strength plus 40 and vitality plus 40. He's like, if you unlock those, then you're basically unkillable, and Squall can like solo the whole game. He does like a whole series of these videos. I've seen like 3 of them so far. I think I've seen one for Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 12, and I think he has one for Final Fantasy 10 that's on my watch list. But it was like 25 minutes long, and I didn't have time to watch it the other day. But Yeah, it's a real kind of kick in the pants to be like, oh hey, grinding in this game actually hurts you. There was another game that I played and never finished because I got stuck. Um, it was a Square Enix game. It was on the Xbox. It got ported to PC. It got remastered. Last Remnant. There was a system in Last Remnant that wasn't really that well explained. But basically by like doing a lot of battles or grinding, like it raised some sort of like invisible stat or notoriety or something like that. Um, and it made the fights get harder and harder the higher this like invisible stat was. So by like fighting a lot of even like fighting just like the mandatory minimum amount of levels or battles like got you to the point where like this stat was too high and the game just became like impossible. Because I remember getting to a point where there was like a series of like I don't know if they were just boss fights or if it was just like a series of just continuous series of fights that you had to do without being able to take a break or save, and they were like 20-30 minute long battles, and there was no save point, and there was like multiples in a row, and I got like either to the second to last or the last one, and I died like 5 times in a row, and I just couldn't look at that game anymore. So I'd really like to look at it again though, and maybe use a guide to figure out like how to not have that happen. Because I think there are ways that you can like reduce the stat. But again, like I don't know if any of that's really well detailed in the game. It's something you kind of have to know. So I'd really like to try to play it again someday with that knowledge and see if my experience is different. But I just have so much other stuff I want to play that going back to a game like that is real low on the priority list. But I always thought it was really cool. I thought it was a cool looking game. I thought the battle system was a bit unique. Which I always like a JRPG that throws like a unique twist on traditional turn-based combat. Um, but yeah, it was just too hard. Anyway, I've been sitting on the screen for like an hour. Um, let's read what I figured out. Warp Tower's alignment point is not its receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Alignment angle diagram. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. The warp tower alignment angles are not exact, they only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. This results in a slightly longer warp window that lasts roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the platform during the activation window will be immediately warped. I feel like I kind of knew all this stuff. Like I feel like that was like kind of like basic stuff. I don't know. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So is that the one I have to get to take to the vessel? Or is that's what's unclear to me right now, is if I have to get to the center of the Ash Twin project. Alright, just while I'm thinking of it, I know I said I was going to quit, but I lied. I do that from time to time. I remember seeing something on the surface when I was there one time that made me just kind of scratch my chin a little bit. And so I want to check it out. Because I so far have not figured out how to get into the creamy center of the Ash Twin to find this like project where these masks are being stored with all the memories and where this supposed advanced warp core is. But I remember seeing, yeah, right here. I saw a couple of these on either side of the planet, and it made me wonder. Now that one is pushing upward, so I can't go down it. Okay. Let's just fly straight. This would be too easy. I have a feeling this is not the solution. This one is also pushing outward. Ah, dang it. I thought maybe the game was gonna toss me, throw me a friggin' bone here, Scott. But see, there's that end symbol that I had to input. Try to cheese this real quick. Okay. Nope, okay. I thought maybe I could cheese it and shoot a probe down there. Well, that was my big idea. Appears to have been a bust. What is this? Oh, that's part of the solar panel, I think. Okay, no, I do. I give up. I'm gonna have to come at this with a fresh set of eyes because I'm getting a little tired. Eyes are getting a little heavy. Brain's a little fried. I was really hoping that it would kind of tell me a little bit more about where exactly to get the core from, like, because it made it sound like I could steal it from one of the teleporter towers. But I don't think I've ever seen anything in those towers that looks like the device on the ship that was broken. So then the other thing made it sound like the warp core was sent to the Ash Twin project, which is at the center of the Ash Twin planet, under all the sand, inside of some sort of impenetrable sphere that I don't know how to get inside, and I've never even seen. So I don't know if I have to get in there, because if so, that means I have to burn like half the time loop just to get the sand to drain off the planet, unless there's some other stinking way inside. So I don't know. I'll have to fiddle with some things next time. But for now, it's getting late, and I want to wind down a little bit before bed. Hit the shower and all that. So anyway, that's where I'm gonna call it. Nope, that's the wrong screen. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. Thanks, Chronic. It was good to see you. Yeah, old Mary Todd's Colin. That was such a good movie. I love that movie. I watched the extended edition on Netflix, which they broke into like episodes, which I appreciated because it was kind of long. But honestly, don't really remember that much additional content. But it had been a while since I'd seen the movie, and I wasn't gonna watch the movie again just to compare it. But I know the movie was kind of long too, so anyway, it was a fun watch. But yeah, I love that part about the Lincoln letter. So yeah, I don't know when I'll come back. I'm kind of like in this mode where I really want to keep playing this game while it's fresh, so I don't forget stuff. But also, I am a closet Fortnite addict, and the season is ending March 8th, and I didn't play for like a good 6 weeks, January and February, just because like nobody was around, and I don't really like playing by myself that much solo. And so anyway, we played a bit last night, got some good level ups. But I want to complete the battle pass because I used my V-Bucks on it. So I want to make sure I at least get to level 100 and get everything unlocked. But if I can get some of the prestige skins, that'd be pretty cool. I love getting those. So I'm kind of in this spot where I want to keep playing this, but also I only got about a week left to grind out levels in Fortnite. So I may do, like I played Fortnite last night, I played this tonight. I may play Fortnite tomorrow and then maybe play this on Thursday. We'll see. It just kind of depends on how things go. But I think I'm going to keep coming back to this until I finish it, maybe like every other day. There's also the DLC to do, which I looked up. It said it's about 5 or 6 hours of additional content. I thought it would be like on the map somewhere. I didn't necessarily see anything unless it was just there was a thing in the museum that was posted as a new exhibit, and it said like, hey, this radio tower takes pictures of the solar system. And I went to that radio tower before and there was nothing there, but it was before I bought the DLC. So I wonder now if I have to go back to that radio satellite to do something to initiate the DLC. I don't know. But anyway, I want to finish the game, which will probably be, I'm guessing, like another hour or two, depending on how long it just takes me to figure stuff out, because I feel like I'm really at the end here. But I also want to do the DLC, which I will either do after I finish the game or immediately before I finish the game, because I've heard it both ways. Some people have said that it's better to do after. Some people have said it's better to do before. I don't know. I'll make up my mind before I get there. But so anyway, I might be back Thursday. We'll just have to see how I feel. If not, maybe. Well, Friday used to be Fortnite night specifically, so I'm guessing some people might want to play on Friday. So if I don't play this on Thursday, I probably won't play it till Saturday. At which point I might just do like a long marathon and try to finish both the main game and the DLC. So anyway, that's kind of the plan. We're going to finish it. We're going to get through it. We're going to put it in the books. Year 2023 is the year of finishing games. I'm not going to leave it hanging. So if you are interested in seeing me puzzle together the last couple pieces, I usually post on Twitter when I'm going live, at least like a minute or so before I start. Sometimes I post that I'm going live and then I forget to hit the start button and I stream for 20 minutes talking to myself, and everybody's like, hey, are you actually going live? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I realized that I never hit the start button. So anyway, thanks to everybody for hanging out. Thanks Path and Slushy for keeping me on this game. Thanks Chronic for hanging out. It was good to see you. And thanks everybody else. And have a wonderful Tuesday. I'm sorry, I forgot one more thing. I'm actually, I hate when I alt-tab, it cuts the music out. I was gonna look and see if there is anybody I wanna just shoot a raid over to. Not really. That's okay. I don't really see anybody. I think I'm just gonna go watch TV and go to bed. Alright guys, thanks again. Have a good night.